How are you all tonight? 79. There was a stream a few days ago where I only saw like one menu screen of the RE2 for the entire time I was watching. Hmm. As in it bugged out. Didn't pay you for Resident Evil. I'm trying new things. That's pretty strange. I got a funny video for Rumble today. I'll have to take a look later. Spent 6 hours making stuff look right. The life of an editor. No one else mentioned that experience. Yeah, that's strange. Did I stream on YouTube? I do not know. If it's the RE2 stream I'm thinking of, the only thing that makes sense is me going back and finishing up that run that I started. And I'm fairly certain I had VODs on for that. So if it has, like if I did, it should be there. Just last time you played it, it had to be that time. Then I'm pretty sure that was the last time I played it. Time bleeds together. I have been I've had an interesting past couple of days. I didn't stream yesterday because we were supposed to do Baldur's Gate. I had to be the one to basically postpone it till next week because I had a migraine. I was playing I was playing a game the night before and I felt it coming on and went, uh-oh. But there's really nothing I could do. So I just sort of played through it and it kicked into full swing like throughout that, basically from that evening into the next day. And then all yesterday I had it. And it all dissipated until I woke up and it was like it was one of those migraines where I'd stand up and have to steady myself because I was dizzy, sort of thing. That was all day. Thankfully, when I woke up today, it was mostly gone. I did just take a couple of Advil right before I started. To whisk away any traces. For today, though, so I spent a lot of time like laying down and mostly doing nothing yesterday. But I also got sick of doing nothing. So basically, out of not just out of spite, but mostly out of spite, I tried to work on things. Part of that being the Resident Evil thing I've been working on. And I'm at a point in the scripting where I'm going through all the games, like like 1 through CVX, and I'm going through the pros and cons, strengths and weaknesses of them, leading an Outbreak. So this is going to be at least item-wise, it's going to be a vanilla run. I want to get a feel for, like, I want to refresh myself with the pacing of it and how they handle, like, enemy placements, that sort of thing. I had it seems like a very small and maybe even obvious thing to think about in regards to the early Resident Evil games, but I had this realization earlier when scripting, because I initially had enemies as an obstacle, like cited them as an obstacle that the player has to overcome to get to the next objective. Enemies are a puzzle. And that lasts until Outbreak. They are not a puzzle in Outbreak, funnily enough. I'll get into what I mean as we play. You are on the wrong thing. It won't change. Of course not. We've seen this. Hello, Constable.
Shut the hell up! You are a murderer. A murderer.
I've got zombies everywhere. She was attacked. Can you hear me?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I say let him. He'll be okay here for a few days. At least was till we can get him into town.
You made them send those cleaners to destroy this place. Who else could you be?
Is that Jill?
It's hard to tell from down there, but no, it's actually clear.
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor.
So Sherry's gonna be all right?
Yeah? Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone is a traitor. Double crosser.
But yeah, right off, like, you technically have access to a puzzle right off the gate with this, but you have no context for what the game wants you to do for anything. So I don't really count this, even though you can interact with it. Like, pick up that emblem, you can't do anything with it, you have no idea what the game is really about or what it's leading you towards. So I would posit that the first puzzle of the game is this right here. It presents you a problem. How do you deal with this creature? Like, the obvious answer is to run away, but you can't shoot it, you can fight it. Both are valid.
Okay.
That's not.
Go away! Should have known you wouldn't die.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Can anyone hear me? Really? Why not? It's so pretty. I came along and got you all sorts of trouble.
I came along and got you all sorts of trouble. Send Black Cat my regards.
Liar! Who else could you be? You are Vincent. You're a murderer. Now die! This is all your fault.
Okay. Keycard first. Then that asshole gets what's coming to him.
Die! Die!
You were doing just fine without me, till I came along and got you all sorts of trouble.
Please,
Hey, let's get through this. Both of us.
kill me.
All right.
Okay. Better check everything.
This is all your fault. You made them send those cleaners to destroy this place.
Sport back. Yeah, the setup for this game is for as isolated and intimate of a setting as it is. I think the setup is the best possible thing they could have done, because they establish, Bio-Red notwithstanding, they establish that you're part of a unit that is trained, but they very, very quickly teach you that you cannot deal with what's outside. That the only way forward is through. Then they very quickly give you your first enemy, a taste of what's to come, and they give you no more direction than that outside of go that way, which you don't even have to follow. Tried to walk right back out immediately, and the game gave me dogs. Are you playing the original or remake? Remake, yeah. Yeah, they come in. I always forget that the menu button is start in RE1. It looked cold. They were cold. That's talent. Mostly better. It was pretty bad yesterday. It wasn't as bad as it's been worse, but it was pretty bad yesterday. Lasted 2 days. And it's mostly subsided. Hello, Dower. Was that shield key? Try to say none of my friends. I have tried it. Fucking RE1 dogs. I have you now. Was that necessary? No. I do like doing it though. That's another I mean, every enemy in this game, in RE2 and 3 as well, every encounter is a puzzle. They're like mini puzzles. That's armor key in this, right? A lockpick. Yeah. God damn it.
What's this all about?
Boy, I'm hungry. What is taking so long?
Antiviral agent. That's it. That's gotta be it.
Oh, you got a boo-boo. You know.
What the fuck?
Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
Gotta say goodbye to your mom. Come on. Please say goodbye. Come on. Please say goodbye. Listen, she loved you, okay? We really gotta get going. Come on.
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Yeah.
Be careful.
All right. When do I deal with you? I guess I'll do it now. No ink ribbons. So why is that there? Nice. don't remember when exactly I break out the shotgun, but it's not this soon, I don't think. There you are. Down. Okay, so far it's been first zombie, 2 dogs, 2 zombies in that hall, 1 downstairs, and these 2 troglodytes. It's probably due to hardware limitations and them not really understand. Well, I think it's part hardware limitations and another part just like it's very deliberate, the placement of these enemies. There aren't a lot of enemies. There are a lot of enemy types, but not a lot of enemies on screen at once. And they're placed in ways where you can get around most of them if you so desire. And zombies even have a built-in, like that built-in pathing where they'll walk and then they'll sort of like turn like that so you can slip behind them, around them. Remember? The most pit. Better than the moist pit. That's my nickname in high school. This isn't. There's no lighter in here. MRE make brain at the moment. Hey, your post split. I mean, I'm down him. I'm alive. Is there square, right?
Sounds good.
I don't think I'm going to make it.
Who are you? I'm Claire.
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie...
These zombie, migraine lasted 2 days.
We really gotta stop meeting like this.
Started Sunday night and
Who
ended today.
Here, come out.
Here, take this key card. You should be able...
It's good to see your face, though.
Who...
How are you doing? That helicopter just came out of nowhere.
It wasn't great. With that in mind, I'm awake. I did sleep eventually, but I haven't gotten a lot of sleep the past couple of days. I never interact with that. It was like a front. It sort of went around like a would occasionally be at the front of my face, like basically the entire top half of my face. By the end of it, it was only over my right eye, which was interesting. But it was also like a pulsing in the back of my head. It was all over the place. I'm trusting he is dead. I'm not gonna make it. I made it. It's not my birthday. Hello, Bina, how are you? Jerk. Not you, Bina. Deliverable lobotomy to your throne redemptions, just in case it happens again. I mean, if they have it on Amazon, I could throw it up there. It's sunburned, but good. Oh no. Sun will pay. Like I am on autopilot, but I forgot the chemical. Yeah, that's... You're gonna bite me. No, okay, good. And you're dead. This is where I normally break out the shotgun. Not him specifically, the one in the keeper bedroom. So what I'm trying to do is down as many zombies as I can that are like overtly in the way, to see how much ammo I have left over. If I know I can avoid them, I don't kill them. But the guy up on the balcony up there, who will never be an issue ever, I simply won't kill. But someone like him, where you have the option of making a risky dodge or downing him, I'm always going to go for the down because I want to see how much I have. So to the stream question, I'd say yes. I don't ask my favorite dish is because it's ever changing. What is it right now? It's out of stock. Well, that's not helpful. Speaking of not helpful, I'm gonna down you because you are a bit of a... You're what I would call a risk. Reset the room. Oh, Eldritch. Excuse me. Pardon me. I don't consider that dodge risky, if only because I can simply... Like, the only chance of him grabbing me is me not knowing where he is. To like a first playthrough and knowing his spawn pattern. I don't have enough room. This sucks, I'm gonna do this. Why did I just get off there? Take care, Sir Dan. Sushi would be a good pick. Yeah, I love to eat sushi that doesn't have avocado in it. I love to eat sushi that has avocado in it, but it'll kill me. It won't actually kill me, it'll just make me have a real bad time. I don't know, it might kill me if I have enough. I don't know. Time room, might as well. Gotta get to Montreal in the spring so I can feed you sushi. Pool 18 and bring you to the or Death Stranding 2 concert. Yeah. So far, the like set list aside, just the ambient stuff they have in the game is very good. I'm genuinely surprised. I don't remember if they did a concert for the first one. Does anyone remember? I put those there. Richard, technically, but I don't want to. So I won't. I need armor key. Final Fantasy's been doing them for ages. I have wanted to attend one at some point in my life. The Distant Worlds concert. And I think Nier has done it's usually been like Square stuff, Square IPs that have done them. So it's good to see, although Kojima isn't exactly a small studio, I would say. But it's good to see other studios, other IPs doing it. Tinker and Prey live still blows my mind. So glad I went to that because I enjoyed myself way more than I expected I would. That one I am jealous over. I knew it. I fired anyway. Kind of cosplays being an indie. I mean, he technically is. He just has the pedigree and the pull and he has the clout. Well, actually, I don't know how large is Kojima Productions? Kojima tour, where it's just 65 minutes of his face on a screen with a blank expression, staring at the audience, nothing else happens. It's like Hypnotoad. $300 a ticket. Those are the cheap seats. I think 201. That's a pretty sizable gap. Yeah, no, they're not small. That's not small at all. For some reason, I thought they were smaller. That's why I killed the dogs. If I wanted to do that. And I do want to do that, and I'm just not going to. Not yet. I'll circle back around. I should kill that jerk downstairs, too. Part of my... Oh, I nearly stepped on the button. I don't know if you can step on the button and have it trigger. I don't remember. I don't want to find out, though. It's in the fruit salad. Team had over 100 employees, recruit over 200 for Guns of the Patriots. I wasn't going to say anything, Dina. Is that a crest? Oh, there are 2 more doors. Forgot about this one. Yeah, you die. Not because you'll bite me, but because I'm proving a point. It's nothing personal. RE1 things. Actually, sure, why not? Can you imagine having 200 people working under you and being responsible for those 200 people's livelihood? See, me as I am, that would be a lot of pressure. Me as Kojima, I'd be fine with it. I don't need a team to do that, I just need a truck. Hello, MB3. I'm alive. How are you? What did I pick up there? Did I accidentally say no? Was it handgun? I don't remember. about the Navy lately, as in enlisting. Right, this is RE1. Honestly, I give thought to it in the moment, like when it's an annoyance in the moment. And I am glad that they changed the grenade launcher to function the way it does in RE2, where you can just load as many rounds as you want, as long as they're the same type into the thing. I really do appreciate that as a quality of life thing. But I also very much appreciate the thought that goes into what rounds you load. Like, you can't unload the thing once you load it. So you have to use everything in it, and then you have to load the one you want next in it. So if I, say, want fire rounds or flame rounds for Plant 42, I have to make sure that by the time I get to Plant 42, this thing is empty. Otherwise, I'm wasting rounds. You pay for the whole grenade launcher, you use the whole grenade launcher exactly. The Navy ban and benefits, not for the admin. The benefits tend to be a pretty large selling point. Am I forgetting? No, I know what I'm forgetting, but I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to keep that. So I'm just going to be going to get serum. With the bill's bad. I'm thinking of going where the money's going. Not an unsmart play. Things are so volatile right now that I truly wonder what things will look like in a few months from now.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That's not to dissuade you, by the way. That's just me just musing out loud.
It looks like your party has been canceled.
Sounds good. I'll be back as soon as I find Chris.
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city.
Hell yeah. Got it.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them.
I don't have time for your shit!
Here, take this key card.
I wish I could say that to
You should be
Richard.
able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
Did you vomit on me again? So these zombies here I'm not killing because they're not really a threat. Because of the stairs, there's a weird wait, what am I here? A weird AI thing where zombies that are at the top of stairs will only vomit. Your practice. As Fab had a recruiter, did literally basic algebra and word association. They told me I could be an MIT nuclear program candidate. Christ.
Excuse me. Where is she? Hello?
Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
I know how to take care of myself.
So yeah, no, I'm fully factoring in experience into these decisions. That's kind of the point. Like my barometer here is too close. Please go down. All right, good. Like someone who has played the game more than once, who knows how zombies work, who knows their general placement, and like someone who has all that knowledge but not the skill to dodge everything flawlessly. Like most of these zombies I could avoid, like with relative ease. I simply don't like that. The only game I really enjoy dodging everything in is Code Veronica. And I can't really explain why. I get more enjoyment out of like balancing the resources. Seeing how much I can get away with before the game says, all right, you've used too much ammo. Suffer. That's kind of the sweet spot of I think the effectiveness of these games, like especially when the idea is you're supposed to play them a bunch. Right, RE1 things. Arm key to arm key. That's yeah. Two more. Do that now. Come on down. Oh, yeah, all right. I knew it. I even waited, and then I fired again. Really? It's rare, but it does happen. I need to go back and track exactly when this puzzle changed. It might have been director's cut. I'm to think it's probably director's cut. Because I want to say the image and the text is definitely different for this. Like the clue as to what you're supposed to do in this room, I believe in the director's cut says from cradle to grave on the picture, as opposed to whatever the hell that just said. Something about mourning the dead. No, I don't have the room for that. The last one is yawn. Yeah, I've killed most zombies so far. I would say if I killed everything, I would maybe have 30 less hanging rounds. Which would be honestly pretty harrowing my first time through. Like if you go, well, if you shot everything included, you would have no ammo. You would just be done. Although I still have the bazooka and the shotgun, so maybe it would be a little less strenuous on supplies. Nuclear missions powered by ass, son of a bitch. Hi, doggy. Hey. There was a reference to the room, yes. Hi, doggy. One thing I've noticed a while ago. I've used one green so far, right? Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 full heals so far that I have access to. Plus a loose green, if I'm sure. Chased by a dog trying to do a delivery. Oh, thank you. I have this problem where I want the shotgun shells next to Yawn, but I don't need them. But I want them. So I will take them. I'll suffer for it. was this, growing up, the neighbors on the left side of my parents' place, the people who lived in the back had a dog. It was a chow named Rusty. And it's the meanest dog I've ever met. And it was something like people in the neighborhood knew. They just let him hang out on the porch, sometimes chained up, mostly not. But people knew, especially kids walking home from school, to travel with some sort of bludgeoning implement, just in case. And it got so bad to the point of where the postal service would not deliver their mail if that dog was there. I had a neighbor named Rusty. Could have been the dog. I'm gonna get got. That's fine. Gary will save me. Yeah, he's gonna clip me for sure. Yep. Out of the way. I'm not worried about it because I'm gonna be healed, but it is a little disappointing.
Help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Look good. My skin was a mess there. Same.
Yeah. That would have been one hell of a first date, though.
But fuck. Now, what am I doing? Right here. I decided I didn't care. One thing I was going to say earlier, something distracted me, I forgot what, but was going to say that I noticed that the D-pad on the DualSense controller fucking sucks, and it really does. Like, it's serviceable if I actually focus on it, but I shouldn't have to focus nearly as hard as I do to be precise with this thing. I put me in yellow caution. Oh, I'm still in fine. Yellow fine, rather. Got the edge. I would love one of those things. Yeah, that's why I haven't gotten one. Because it's expensive as heck. Yeah, right. Oh. Plus, I don't need the damn thing. Like, I would rather invest in other computers. Oh, right. Look at that one being coy back there. And one more. Hold on.
You have to go back and get Sherry from me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Just hold on. It's okay.
You have to go back and get Sherry from me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
You know, controllers have never really been durable. Now that I think about it. Like on every platform with the exception of maybe... No, I don't think my NES controllers ever bit the bullet. I want to say one of my Genesis controllers decided to not die, like one of the buttons would stick or something. My PS1 original controller worked fine. The third party one we had, the additional one, the X button stuck. All of my 64 controllers still work technically, but the thumbstick on... It's really just the one. The thick boy clear one. Like purple transparent one. That thumbstick is long gone. You have to wear a Band-Aid or something when using it. So that one has issues. I don't think I've ever had a GameCube controller last. A DS4 controller I have. Still works. It feels like I could use it to break open coconuts. I've gone through like 4 DS4 controllers. As far as I'm concerned, fuck those things. I'm on my second DualSense controller. I've gone through like 4 PS3 controllers. Maybe got the only good one. Hang on to it for dear life. Do I need these blues? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm not typically one to abuse my hardware. Like I like to think that, especially growing up, I took pretty good care of my shit, and I still had shit fail. That always bugged me. But I didn't really think about it too hard, because it was just one of those things where it just sort of happened, and you're like, all right, go to your parents and complain, and get a new one to replace it. So let's keep an eye out for spicy pillows. I need more context. Yeah, PS2 era is That's when consoles became unreliable, I think. Puffed up better. Ah, yeah, you're right. That is an appropriate descriptor, yeah. Would you bite me? No. Whole subreddit for what you experience to see an unofficial term. It's kind of neat. Dogs? I'm gonna eat one of these because I took a little damage. Gonna eat the blues. Cider and unavailable. I mean, here now it should be available. Store's out of water. By the store, I mean the planet. I think that's all I drink. This shit. Gonna be lighter in guardhouse. I do need that. I could just do shotgun. What am I saving the shotgun for? What do I normally save the shotgun for? I honestly forget how I play these games because the randomizer exists. I think I save shotgun for hunters for Mansion 2. Dessert? Ah, yes. You know what I should do? I should take the grenade launcher and use what's in it so I have the flame rounds gone. I have room for the flame rounds, with the explosive rounds in it gone. That should be enough. I can't imagine it won't be enough. 6 in it. I don't think there's 6 zombies. On a very special episode of Bullet Cake. There's 2 in here. I didn't even have to kill it. I'll fucking do it again. You know, it's a good thing she didn't, this could have been one of those tubs that had the drain. Actually, can't tell if it had like a plunger or something. that used to stop the drain, or if it had a on faucet drainage system, because the water in this place is infected. So if she had even a single cut, do I have to go to Spider Hill? I don't think so. Infected, thank you. I think it's just handgun rounds and maybe a green Spider Hill. You wind up with a lot. FK, what kind? Alcohol, what kind? It's basically, I don't know. Alcohol cake, round cake is a thing. Hello. Oh, right. Just for handgun rounds. Fine, whatever. Why do I remember flame rounds? What am I thinking of? Am I thinking... Oh, they're on the other. Fuck, I don't have the thing yet. It's fine. Don't like icing. You know, I preferred more mild icing in terms of sweetness. Most icing for me is too sweet. does remind me, I have some pretty decent. So there, when I got groceries last, there was a sale. Tillamook was having a sale. Ice cream, well, dairy brand. They do cheese and other stuff too. But their ice cream is typically pretty good. And I thought, out of all the flavors I could go, well, I went for their Oregon strawberry, which was out of stock. So I went to a backup plan, which is probably the most basic thing I could have done. And that was vanilla. Well, no, the most basic thing I could have done was like old-fashioned vanilla or home-style vanilla. I went for vanilla bean, and I'm glad I did because it is delicious. And I'd forgotten how good vanilla bean can be. I'll eat the pink part of the Neapolitan. I'll eat the strawberry and vanilla. I do not eat the chocolate. In fact, I don't even buy Neapolitan because it has chocolate in it. Apart from criticizing any dessert because you're a chocolate hater, I mean, why are you booing me? I'm right. Thoughts on mint chocolate chip? Mint chocolate chip is delicious, although you can tell a good mint chocolate chip from bad mint chocolate chip by the color. Green is the fake shit. It's usually subpar. Like, it tastes fine, but it's not quality. Also, hello, Colonel. You start Village today. Did I see that right? How you feeling? National Survive Comp was 10 times more stressful than RE4's. It was, I felt it was pretty intense, but there was a point when I felt it was just more tedious than anything. Exactly, everything is tanky. Even on lower difficulties, things are pretty tanky. Never. I downloaded a mod to change my FOV. Yeah, they did some weird thing. I have very mixed feelings about Village. You looking at? Oh, fuck. Me just devouring an herb for no reason. That's what you're looking at. You were looking at like base RE1. I just have character skins and like enemy skins changed. It's vanilla in terms of item placement. I'm making a video, so I'm just doing so little research. You should have. You really should have. don't talk too much about Village's plot, just because he's still playing through it actively. But yeah, their choices with Ethan, with that entire both games, definitely a departure from what they normally do. It's kind of a Moranoia. I need the book. It's funny because 7's portrayal of he's supposed to be like the player avatar because the game was built for PSVR. I don't want to say that's why it exists, but that's why it exists in the state that it does. That's why you have such abysmal enemy like variety in 7. That's why they move the way they do. That's why they're placed the way they are. That's why boss fights go the way they do. It's all built for PSVR. And they kind of just had to stick with it because of stick with it in Village because of that. And they upped the characterization a bit, which I appreciated, but what am I looking for? Where's my super suit? Yeah, they changed in Nate. They made him into an actual character, for better or worse. I think it's better, personally. But, not by much. Well, that's why I didn't. It's just lead or listed as water. Oh my god. I think they changed audio sources. Thank you for the raid. I'm going to assume it's pronounced maple. Tell me your secrets. Hello to all of you. What were you up to? I need, just as a precaution, Duck Detective name. Excellent. It's Resident Evil. It's good. I'm doing research. I'm making a video. I want to make sure I cover my bases. Make sure everything I say is correct, basically. So I'm just playing. I play these games so often, but I'm so used to playing them with randomizers on. Like, this is obviously not an RE1 if you have played it. Like Claire. That's not. All the item placements are the same, but I do have some character mods on. I'm still at the writing. It's going to be a chunky video. I think it'll go faster once I get past. So it's been taking me so long because I hit kind of, I didn't even grab the thing, did I? No, I didn't. I hit kind of a wall. I've edited videos on a channel somewhere. No, this will be my first. Outside of like, my first, like my beginning of YouTube was Last of Us. And I did like an edited playthrough of that in the sense of like I cut it down to half an hour. The segments, I think, yeah, it was like half an hour segments, but I stopped that like halfway through because I realized I was stupid. I think that's the most editing I've done on a like large form video. Xbox Forum, anything. This will be my first, like, edited, like, video essay style thing. But I hit a wall in the writing because I was trying to figure out how to, like, where to start, basically. Because the idea is Outbreak being, like, the best the series has to offer in terms of, or offer in terms of survival horror. Like, 4 onward, it's not really that. 7 notwithstanding, like 7 is an exception. But Outbreak is around the time where the series stopped being survival horror. Like, everything after that was more action, adventure / arcade shooter. So the idea is that Outbreak is the genre survival horror, Resident Evil's brand of it at its peak. And to do that, I need to basically establish what survival horror is for Resident Evil. What the other games do well and what they don't. So I was stuck between, do I start with Outbreak first and work my way backwards, which is what I tried, or do I start at the beginning with RE1 and work my way up, which is what I'm going to do, because it feels less, I guess, aggressive if I do it this way, and it also shows that it's a foundation. Like, it's all cumulative, but you don't really get if you go backwards. I don't think it's going to be 4 hours. It's going to take a while with RE1 specifically, though, because it is the foundation. There's a lot of establishing stuff, like the way puzzles work, the way enemy placements work, the way new elements are introduced in the game, like new enemy types, etc., new weapon types, the way it scales everything up and builds upon it. I don't think it's perfect in RE1. I think it's, like, pretty damn good considering what we have. But it's it's also foundational, and that needs to be established first. And then RE2 builds on it from there. And RE3 is not quite a departure, but it mixes things up in a way that a lot of people didn't appreciate, but it's very much, RE3 is the game that says, all right, you know how all this shit works. Go nuts. And then Code Veronica is a return to more classic with a bit of a fuck you thrown in. Zero is a similar deal, just a different kind of fuck you. And then you have Outbreak. Wonder what 9 will be like. Have you seen any of the trailers for it? Or I guess the trailer for it, there's only one. The impression, it's being directed by the same guy who did 7, so I'm expecting that similar atmosphere. Like, traipsing around the Baker estate with something like Jack looming over you. I'm just hoping that there are more enemy types. Like, that's my big thing. That was 7's weakest point. How do you think Leon will be used? I hope he isn't, honestly, but if he is, I think it'll be supplemental. Like, in the same way that Chris is supplemental in 7. No, I don't want that. Chris won't be carrying chainsaws with you, though. I certainly hope not. Christened. Yeah, I gotta go back now. What about you're not the first person I've encountered who struggle. Like, obviously, I feel like it's a pretty, I mean, it's math, and it's juggling a bunch of items, and it can be a little tedious, I get it, but can you pinpoint what about it was so frustrating for you? I don't know, I'm very curious what other legacy characters we'll see in Requiem. Because they have to use Leon. They're going back. They showed the RPD. It would be silly if they didn't. I just don't know how he's going to be used. I don't expect him to be, fully playable or anything. But I am very curious about what they're going to do next. This wasn't... Right.
I can do this.
Not if you know how to use it.
I gotta go. You stay right here, though, okay? I'll be back soon. I promise.
I might not make it.
It's safe now. It's over.
I've got a slight wound. It'll be fine.
Cable car.
I couldn't go any faster.
I got this. You should take care of Sherry.
Please, help me.
Have there been scenarios where you're an inexperienced character and a short section playing as a vet character? Show how much better they are than you. Not really. Well, 7 would be the only real thing I can think of, and it was DL. Was there any other? No, that's pretty much it. Yeah, there was DLC for Chris called Not a Hero, I think, and it was basically Chris coming in and beating the shit out of everything at the end. I don't have two of these. They'll probably have something like that for Leon. Like, I fully expect it to be supplemental in that way. Somehow Ada will still save Leon. Yeah. It's in their contract. So I have this dilemma. It's not much of a dilemma, I just don't want to spend them. You know what, I'm not going to spend them, I need them for Yon, so I'm going to do... I only need like 6 for Yon. I think bursts work the same though. I'll risk it. I'm not worried about it. I die. I shouldn't die. Stranger things have happened, but I'm gonna play this as I normally do. And I don't save when I normally play this.
I know. I found a way out. I think we can all make it.
It's crazy though how randomizers both they do fuck with my memory, but it's less the memory and more the muscle memory. Don't you bite me. Good. Like, I know academically where I need to be in a room. Like, where I need to move. Did I bring the... No, I don't need it. Like, to avoid certain bullshit. But it doesn't quite... It's gonna take more than one. Do I have to kill you? No. Am I going to? Yes. Specifically because I wanted to clear those flames. Let's do this. Okay, I mean, this is the smartest. I should deal with him. I might. I do basement first? I guess I do basement first. I don't like doing basement first. Shit. Mostly because I don't have the door unlocked. And that's fine, just go back in. It'll take longer, but it's fine. I fired the shotgun exactly 1 time so far. So all that is... I'm pretty sure this is all the shotgun, like, the bonus shells you get. so far in the game. I went through 6 of these. Went through 6 flame. So I've had 18 burst and 18 acid so far. Their helmet door is... There are 3 if memory serves. There's Yawn 2, there's Spencer door, there is... Jewel room, red jewel room. Which means I have to go that way. Do I have to? I'm trying to remember whether or not you get that. You have to get that code after Yawn 2. Barry gives you the thing. But then why wouldn't you just go down? I don't remember why you wouldn't just go down. Something's not adding up. I'm gonna do Yawn 2 first and see how that shakes loose. Oh, no, I can't. I need to get rid of these burst rounds. That's fine. First try. Draw. I mean, it's a 2 or is it 3? What the? What on earth? Where is the other one? Huh. Okay. That has to be a PC only thing. So, on top of there being regional differences, like the Japanese versions of these games are always easier. Like they have fewer enemies. I think enemies have less health or do more damage, or less damage rather. Generally, they are easier. On top of that, the PC version, I think, is also just easier by default. Yeah, they made the games harder specifically because of the game rental culture in the States. Like back in the 90s, early 2000s. They wanted to incentivize people spending the money and renting them more. So they made them a little harder. I think that hallway is, well, maybe not exemplary of it, but it's a pretty damn, like apparent indicator that some influence was at play. There's normally 2 hunters in this hall. There's one where I shot the first, and then there's another by the exit. That's like arcade machine culture, yeah. Absolutely. Also, these 2 chuckleheads. Let's see how many. I think it's just 1. Oh, there's 2. Well, that does solve one of my problems. This will have to solve problem number 2. You know what? I need to double check this, but I am 90% certain that for the PlayStation version of this game, it does not list Jill's as the easy playthrough. For the PC version, it does. Like, it just explicitly says easy and hard for Jill and Chris, respectively. I think that's accurate, but it doesn't explicitly say it in the PlayStation version. That could also be a factor. Like, that hunter might be there on Chris. I got a Discord message right as this fight started. Difficulty is more split by carrying capacity. Yes, that is a big factor. There's also the weapon spread they get. Like, Chris doesn't get access to the shotgun until much later because of he needs a broken shotgun. I don't think he gets... Does he get the bazooka? Or is it just the flamethrower? I forget. Because I know there's a whole section with him dealing with the flamethrower. I truly don't remember if he gets the bazooka or not. He probably does. He has. I don't remember if they split it. It's been so long since I've done a vanilla Chris run. But yeah, carrying capacity, enemy spread,
Hey, Marvin.
weapon spread.
Thank you.
Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled.
I'm so sorry. This is taking forever.
I don't think I'm going to make it.
See, farting, that's a pretty wild way to fart.
What?
Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
Marvin, come on. Let's get you out of here. Let's go.
I think it's the other way around. I still can't believe this instant here was required for best ending in the original. There's no way you could ever know. Like, why would you wait?
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city.
It's good to see your face, though. How are you holding up?
What is that texture on her grenade launcher?
Marvin? Marvin, are you there? Marvin?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. If I die, you have to shoot me in the head.
hold on. Give me your other hand.
Now, I could go down here. I would get myself some shotgun shells. I think a green or two. If no, I think it's hanging rounds. It's either hanging rounds on a body or 2 greens behind a body. I don't need the shells. I don't really want to spend them all. I'm going to have to spend something on the hunters that are between here and the passkey door. So what I'm going to do is something I don't normally, and that's not go down there at all this playthrough. I want to see what happens. Rather, I know what happens. I just don't remember what it affects. If that makes sense. If anything, it might not affect anything. Because I know you cannot open that door that you need to use the passkey on from the other side. And you get to the other side by going down that hole. So I'm wondering if I have to go down there at all. And if I don't, does that mean you skip the entirety of Mansion Basement? I think it does, but I don't know for certain. Because I simply don't do it. I want to keep these for chimeras. I used to use flame rounds exclusively on chimeras in Plant 42. I think they're kind of shitty for chimeras. I might take shotgun. Since I have all the shell in the world. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll keep it nice and neat. It should be 1 per, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Go this way. The design choices in Mansion 2 are You know what's interesting? In every, like, let me think about the pacing. So in RE1, you get it now, basically at the end of Mansion 2. You get the Magnum at the end of Mansion 2. That's 2/3 of the way out. Maybe about halfway through the game. I guess in RE2 you get it right before you leave as well. And in RE3 you can get it in the state. Well, yeah, you can get it in the station, or you can get it in the substation. But either way, you get it significantly earlier. Yeah, it's about the same place in RE2. Missed. First try. What? Oh. I was like, where'd he go? So that car battery into the ocean, Wesker wants you to. Oh, fuck. I thought these were shotgun shells. I'm gonna have to eat both of those, aren't I? Wesker's gonna learn that you can't always get what you want. The electric eels need a recharge. I appreciate their plight. But I need it more. Peace. Yeah, I don't have to touch Mansion Basement at all. Oops. I'm pretty certain that there are flame rounds in the caves. I hope so, as I've none for Black Tiger. Not that you necessarily need them, I just want to kill it. Smodisk 1. Smodisk 2 is in the cave, and the other is in the lab. The battery. Wrong side. I should have killed him. That's fine, I'll just keep the... Got ahead of myself. Really enjoyed RE2 Make until I played Leon Bean. Was kind of turned off doing what my Claire already did. Yeah. The scenario is a bit of a letdown in that regard. Also, thank you for 19 months, Neon. Out of here. Pulled out the rocket launcher. How do you have that unlocked already? If you haven't gone through and... Oh wait, no, they let you buy that, don't they? You can just buy the unlocks in that game. Yeah, fair enough. Swear to God. That's not where the button is. Why is it? You know, whatever. Bark at someone who cares.
Be careful.
Going for RE7 for the first time.
I have a pretty damn good idea.
Dang.
You got this.
It was a huge snake. And also poisonous. Ugh.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're her mother. Get in here!
I don't need them. This might come back to bite me. I can just eat the fade. I'd rather have...
Be careful.
Get out of here! Hello?
Be careful.
You can't be serious.
Is that Jill?
Oh no. I should have brought some with me.
Wait there.
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch! There is serum.
Just fucking die already!
Alright. There's a bit of a jerk. Damn it. That's fine. I'll spend them. I do get flame rounds down here. They're in one of the things. That's what I need room for. And the Doom book, but in theory I should have room to get the Doom book. I have streamed CVX. I've been considering doing it again soon. I'm going to let him approach me so I can spin this last round. Ah, sucks, actually. I'm not going to stay in here because I know better. Also not going to waste the ammo. There's an item box right here. Should make Palace play it. I think Palace would enjoy CVX on a, like, from a narrative perspective. But I think they would hate the gameplay. I went to get this out of sight and I put it right at the... Frank's done. were two cranks, yes. There's a square one and a hex one. That should be more than enough for chimeras, right? I don't remember what else I need them for. I'm gonna put away the shotgun. Yeah, there's been rumors swirling around a Black Flag remaster for a good while. If I do it, I might actually pick it up then. I'm not really a pirate person. I always fell on the ninja side of the camp, but like in the everlasting war of pirates versus ninjas, but or ninja, I guess. But Black Flag is supposed to be like among the best, if not the best. Heralded by a lot of people. It's going to be another Resident Evil movie again, too early to know if it'll be good. There's probably going to be one of the better ones by default. See, I thought so too, like that it would be better by default. And it probably will. But recently, the director is the same guy who did Barbarian, which I really enjoyed Barbarian. But he has gone on record recently saying that he's not really going to be sticking to the lore of the games. He's going more for a vibes sort of thing. He wants it to feel like the games, but not necessarily. And to his credit, I feel like when you're adapting a project of any kind to a different medium, you have to make concessions because they simply can't translate. But that's how the moves have been. That's kind of my point. That's what I'm getting at, is that it feels like more of the same, and it's not really what people want to see. That's Red Flag. Look at Borderlands. It's too early for me to say if it's a red flag, but it is concerning. Either concerning isn't the right word. It's not what I would have wanted, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. Resident Evil games are pretty of their time. They were on their sleeve when they were made. No, absolutely. You don't need to. There's enough lore and like world building and story in these games to work with that you can build upon and make something out of without disregarding it entirely. I do think you do have to, like, if you want to make something that resonates with today's audience, you cannot have the same camp that the early games have, especially the first one. It simply does not translate. That said, I do agree that concessions have to be made somewhere. It's with RE1 specifically because of how this game is structured. Like, the setting alone makes it very, very difficult to have a story similar to the games in movie form. Halo series is another adaptation that sucked. See, I was debating on whether or not I agree with that. I think that's fair. I don't think Halo is very good, but I also didn't mind it that much. But that was a personal thing. But yeah, it was. I felt like that was too big of a departure. Like it didn't really capture what I felt like Halo was about. They showed Chief's face and died in there. For me, that meant nothing. I don't really care about the showing Chief's face thing. That to me has never really been a sticking point of the, like it's been a constant of the series, but it's not, the series could exist well enough without them masking his face forever. Like I get why they did it too, because you have an actor in a, like people, especially audiences who don't give a shit about the games, would want to see the person. Rather than make a Halo show about someone other than Master Chief, that would have been the move. That would have been a gold mine. Liar's Bar. Tell me more about Liar's Bar. Oh, let me know when you do that, Matthew. Get some research. Tell me more. People make for the most recent one, or the one that's being made currently? Yes. Rather, the director has gone on record recently saying that he has played the shit out of Resident Evil 4, which, that to me is a red flag. You know, it's a guy who did Barbarian. Four players, different game modes from Texas Hold'em, Pirates of the Caribbean, dice game and bullshit. I've not heard of Weapons. Like, don't get me wrong, RE4, solid game. Anybody who says RE4 is their favorite RE, that's more than valid. Resident Evil 4 is not why I like Resident Evil. Like, that style of game is not why I like the series. There are so many different genres in the IP as a whole that it's like saying that one is quintessentially Resident Evil, I think, is disingenuous. But that's not why I like the series. That's the the action games of the series aren't my cup of tea. So when the director of the new movie says that their favorite is RE4, it's the one that they played the most, I sigh. Two main ones are mainly just seeing who's being deceptive or not. And there's poker. think they can make a Resident Evil movie about someone trying to dodge zombies to save bullets exclusively. I think they can make it work. But honestly, that really is one of the things that's missing from so many of, like, all the instances of Resident Evil films that we've had. It hasn't really been a factor. Resource management, like, there's never it. They've all been pretty action heavy. Guys doing the Resident Evil movie are the two guys from The Whitest Kids You Know. I am unfamiliar. Is that good or bad? God damn. Mitch, you just said they were the whitest kids you know. What am I doing? Oh, right. Caves. Now, I do appreciate that we are getting into the era of, like, game any sort of adaptations where fans are in the position to make them. Because historically, before this point, it's been a lot of, like, don't get me wrong, you could have people, like directors or writers in their 40s and up who were fans of these things, but they weren't quite as... A lot of this stuff is formative for a lot of people. Because of that, they care about it more. They just do. Nearly fucked that up. That would have been awful. Is that a boulder? Maybe. But the only thing I care about is if... No, don't get me wrong. I mean, this doesn't apply to Resident Evil alone. Or, like, I think they are kind of notorious for it because, like, there's so many different, like, fan projects for Resident Evil and Metal Gear where, like, these are people who love the series and everything they're about. But they don't know what they're doing. And on top of that, why people love these, like, love any series differs from person to person. So you're never going to find, well, I mean, you could find two people who appreciate the same things, but how they appreciate it and why they appreciate it can differ wildly. Then factor in experience when it comes to like screenwriting. There's so much that people can and do often get wrong. I should have enough. And the last thing I want when it comes to adaptations for anything in this budding era of like adaptations helmed by fans is fan fiction level, like fan fiction quality work. I don't remember if this is the right one or not. Fuck. It isn't. I knew some people personally who made a YouTube series called Metal Gear Solid. And it was the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Went the long way. I'll keep him. I'm not quite in Chimera Hill, but damn near close to what I'm gonna do. The CG films, I think the reason those are, and even the Netflix thing too, that they have the CG Infinite Darkness. The reason those are as not good as they are, despite being ahead above the competition, is because I don't think they know what Resident Evil is, but like, it has gone through so many iterations, so many different genres, so many different writers, so many different developers, that they don't really know like how to make it into a compelling anything outside of a game. And even then, they like it's very much a matter of the different people coming in, getting their hands on it, it meaning something different to them. It's about like pleasing investors, executives, and simply making the games they want to make, which, I mean, that's how art should be made, making the stuff you want to, like, in an ideal world, no frills, no executive bullshit, but they hop around so much that it tends to be either heavily diluted or heavily exaggerated. Like the movie, like the live action stuff tends to be heavily diluted, because how do you transport the game stuff to that medium effectively? Whereas the CG stuff tends to be heavily like concentrated, where they try to take the most iconic facets of the series, like the characters, their traits, their costumes. You can see it in the way they design the character. They're not low effort, but they are definitely not ambitious projects. They try to make them fun, and for the most part, I would say that they are fun. Some of them are more fun to make fun of certain parts, but I think they go the supernatural horror route. I don't know if I want that. Of still being zombies, but maybe use. Okay, in that case, I can be on board with that. Few ways I can go: haunted house, conspiracy theory, full action, each episode at the haunted house. But I truly don't see how. Maybe someone can prove me wrong one day, but I truly don't see how a live action RE1 movie can work. It would have to be a series, like a TV series, something with multiple episodes. And if you're sticking true to if you're going by game logic, you would also have to include Zero, which is fine, but it would just be a larger project than just RE1. It would be the entire Arclay incident, which could be really compelling and really neat, because there's not any set continuity for RE1. It's split between two different characters, so it would be neat to, from a writing standpoint, it would be neat to make all of that fit. But it's like Jill Valentine, Chris Redfield, Timothy the intern. Timothy ain't gonna make it. I mean, yeah, but I mean that's kind of the case anyway, right? Like in any sort of thing. I guess it really depends on what it is. There are plenty of ensemble horror films where that don't have standing IPs where anybody can just die. 3 would be a good movie. I think 3 could work. I think 2 and 3 could work. Wesker storyline alone would not fit into an RE1. No, I don't think so. Three episodes are like 49 minutes. By the way, it's on YouTube. I remember you mentioning it. I don't remember what it is. What am I doing? In labs, right? I want a shotgun jam. I guess a heal for good measure. You get the business. Yeah, doing horror for Resident Evil specifically is like you need to if you're gonna do a film, you need to factor in the non-zombie elements. Like, you have to do it quickly. Like, zombies in and of themselves can be pretty terrifying, but note that in all the movies where you have shamblers, which they are in Resident Evil, the horror didn't really come from the shamblers so much as it did the other people. Like the scenarios that they were in. The shamblers by themselves, after a while on screen, tend to not be very effective tools. It would take some tight writing to make the whole puzzle element work. I don't necessarily think you need to have it either in a movie format. I think there can be allusions to it, but and like have some. No, like, I don't want them to cut it entirely, but I don't necessarily, like, think of what the puzzles are in Resident Evil. Like, a lot of the puzzles are enemy-based. Like, how do you navigate this room safely and get the items? Like, what do you use to do it, etc. The puzzles that you do encounter, the majority of them are fetch quests. Pick up this Mo disc, put it in the slot. Pick up these crests, push the statue, do this thing, get this key item, put it in the slot. Like, all that boils down to putting a thing in a thing, for the most part, and putting it in the slot. Take care, Dower. Thanks for hanging out. If you're talking RE1, I think some attention to the sheer, like, the traps, that's a big part of it. Because that feeds into the paranoia and of Spencer and like the whole George Trevor thing. Doing those special quests while zombies are, yeah, you can have some pretty tense moments of I have to do this shit in a room full of enemies, or we have to work together to do this in a room full of enemies. Can you imagine RE2 remake if you get punched while doing those medallion puzzles? Honestly found time stopping when you open your inventory to remove a lot of the tension. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the most effective use of Mr. X for me in RE2 remake was the library, where you have to move the jack if you don't know to move it beforehand. Or sliding the bookcases forward, like before you do the jack. Anytime you have to do something like that. Why was he not? What the hell is happening? That has to be a PC only thing. RE3 original did a great job with that. Because even if you could, like, go in your inventory and fuck with things, he's still running at you full speed. So if you didn't know what you're doing, like unless you know the triggers and know what you have to do in a room, and you're not going to first time through, even a second time through, because you can do things differently. It's you're gonna have an interesting time in RE3 original. I read a thread on Reddit, people complaining Mr. X ruined RE2 because he was always a threat. God. See, I can appreciate, well, first, babies. Second, I can appreciate being a baby in that sense. And like Mr. X, for a lot of, because it's a horror game, Mr. X is kind of like a gatekeeper. Some people don't do well with horror, and if he wasn't there, they might be able to do better with it. But at the same time, the point is to feel that. So if you don't like feeling that, maybe you're you're looking at the wrong genre. And my certificate of achievement for network technology for college today, good shit. Well done. What people want is an escape room, and I love escape rooms. I get it. You know, the whole point is that tension. Some people have never played the B scenario. Honestly, yeah, like there are people who didn't know it existed for years. Still want the invisible squeaky shoes Mr. X combo. I forget if that's, I'm pretty sure it's possible. Why do some people play games to get stressed and feel anxiety? It's the feeling of overcoming it. It's not dissimilar, at least to me, as I understand it, it's not dissimilar to the same kind of feeling you get when you beat the shit out of a boss in a Souls game. Like that feeling of mastery, of conquering. There's a known factor. I know I can kill this thing. I don't know if I can kill Mr. X. It's not even about, like, it is different in the sense of, yeah, you can't really kill Mr. X, but you can beat it. Like, you can get past whatever section it is. And it's a similar thing. For me personally, it's never really been that. Like, I haven't really gotten the satisfaction of like, oh, I've never really felt that anxiety for like conquering it. I have felt anxiety for failing, which I think that feeds into the game's designs as a whole, like the whole not being able to, like, no checkpoints thing, having ink ribbons, limited saves. The pressure of dying is always there, and something like Mr. X or Nemesis feeds into that. For me, it's always been getting to the point of where failure is not really not an option anymore. Like, I've mastered it so much that I won't die. But I've never really been intimidated by the monsters themselves. Anything that I can't craft itself into a weapon of I don't trust, yeah, that's fair. Silent Hill 2 is a good game. Don't get me wrong, when I say this next thing, when I was playing through it, I mostly felt annoyed. Not because it was bad, but I would beat the shit out of every single one of those enemies. And it's like, oh, guy, really? You're coming down? All right, here we go. Just gonna wield my 2x4 and beat the shit out of them. I think the biggest, the most anxiety I felt from Silent Hill 2, specifically the original, was the prison. This remake ran at like 13 FPS for me. Oh no. It was a good vibe in the original. I don't remember. I'm assuming that it was changed. It took me a while to really. Oh, it also probably didn't help that I was playing it. Wasn't there two separate difficulties? Like one was, one was like like game difficulty, and the other was puzzle difficulty. Because I was definitely playing on the hard puzzle difficulty, and that probably fucked me over a bit. Yeah, the prison is the first time I think where I felt it. Where I felt like it was any degree of like, oh God, what? I'm kind of glad I didn't play Alan Wake, the first one. It would have pissed me off. I like it as a series, but I did not. I watched Lily played it on stream, right? I'm not making that up. The first one. I'm pretty sure you did. That was my first experience with it. I'm pretty sure you did. The fact that you don't remember it is concerning. I don't know if you finished it. Did I not? God damn it. How embarrassing. Just talked and forgot to hit B3. I really enjoyed Alan Wake 2. I need it. One of these days I'll go back and do the DLC when I get a better card. Because that was really hampering my experience. One of my favorite. I need to do it more. I need to run it again for people. Maybe I'll start doing that too, just as like a supplemental thing. It just running Quietus for people. Quietus I love as a system. It's basically you and one or two other people, like whoever's run. 3 people maximum. Yeah, it was one that's completely narrative based. You build like a horror story together in like 2 hours. Hello. Oh, I should have waited. Was the facts and just that, I think. There's a red, I think. No, hanging rounds. Red is in the... Now is a good time. Never gauged that distance. This zombie here is the only zombie in all of Resident Evil that I fear. This one, right here. And it's for one specific reason. There was a time I was playing this, like playing through this just on PlayStation, playing through it as I had done many, many times for my partner at the time. This was back in high school. She had never seen the game before. She wanted to see it. I got to this point. The zombie bit me because I missed a dodge. From fine on normal. 1 bite, instant dead. I have not been able to replicate it. I do not know why it happened. But that zombie, I don't take chances with him anymore. If you could add something to an RE game, mechanic, story, setting, etc., what would it be? Like to a game that doesn't exist or an existing RE game. Try to breathe a strawberry. That, oh no. Kindly don't die. Why are these here? I feel like they want you to use them on chimeras, but they do less question mark damage. This is absurd. I would add co-op to RE0. There's the red I was thinking of. Okay. I also hate this sliding block puzzle more than any in the series. So how did I do that? That doesn't help me any. It's not difficult, it just takes so goddamn long. Can I? No, can't. Push it up a little bit, the hair. That entire concept is what I wanted RE3 Remake to be. I wanted basically Dead Rising in Raccoon City, where you have a time limit, the 3 days, forever long, to 28th. Yeah, I mean, she's only awake for like half of the time, but like 3-4 days you have a city of various survivors that she's trying to help alongside the UBCS, and everything just sort of snowballs. Can't save everybody, but you damn well try. It would be so good. I'm genuinely surprised they never took the Dead Rising format to the next extreme. Next logical extreme, I should say. This is absurd. You know what, I'm gonna keep this extra on me, because chimeras have a capacity to fuck me up, because I'm messing with the grenade launcher often. Chimera's hell anyway. Wesker is not a himbo. Not only is Himbo a protector, Wesker is smart as hell. Don't let this game fool you. He's got a PhD in horribleness. I think that's why he wants to end the world, because of the student law. I mean, I get it.
Please.
He does say, I'm not trying to end the world, I'm trying to save it.
Die! Die!
Yeah, I'm almost there.
I know he did like Chris live instead of killing him, so he died in a volcano. I mean, even the smartest people can be tricked into a dick measuring contest.
Don't stop! Thank you, Claire.
What are you, invincible?
Claire! I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work.
Yeah, I promise.
Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone.
Sherry, we gotta say goodbye to your mom. Come on, please say goodbye. Please, Sherry, listen. She loved you, okay? We really gotta get going.
Can we talk about how
Yeah,
fucked
but-
up it is?
What if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
Claire's just like, I know, look, she just died. I get it. We gotta go. Passions is on.
Claire? What was that?
And like, it's
What is
fair
it?
given everything that's going on, but still, it's...
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
What was that? You stay here with Sherry. I'm gonna go check it out.
Ah!
What? Hello, Maddie.
Glad I watched that.
Passions?
There's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
Shit!
Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone.
Birkin and the
I think
Beautiful.
we can all make it.
Claire! Are you there? Thanks, Claire.
Just hold on.
That's police brutality.
I'll be examining this.
Almost there.
Seemed to what you and Wesker were talking about.
Okay, hear me out. Frazier, but it's Wesker and Birkin.
I'm really embarrassed to see you now. Just leave.
Hey, Sherry. I gotta go. You stay right here, though, okay? I'll be back soon. I promise.
He's insane!
Where are you?
Do you have any idea what...
Come on. Please say goodbye.
I hate the way she
Listen.
says, come on.
She loved you, okay? We really gotta get going. Come on.
What? What is this?
So much for the weed infestation.
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Fine. Where are you?
Action friends with Resident Evil. Golden Girls. I made in the Sims one, I made a lot with 8 Sims, all Resident Evil
sorry,
characters,
Sherry.
just to see what would happen.
This is taking forever.
Like 20 years ago.
Wesker is a crazy man.
Just hold on, Sherry, okay? You're gonna be just fine.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us. That was too close.
Hold on, Sherry. Sherry? I'll be right there! Sherry?
Don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe. What the hell is this place anyway?
What? Why? Also, why is this back here? Forgot.
It's just me and my brother.
The triggering system has now been activated. All researchers and guards should take cover.
I'm going with you.
It was a different time, Lily.
Partner, you know.
For evacuation.
Little rat man. I'll be able to on the way out.
There's gotta be something I can do.
It's not just a poisonous snake. It's a monster.
Are you fucking kidding me? Get in here! Stop it!
Hello, Palace. How goes it?
Stop it!
Yeah, this game, unsurprisingly, this game is very, very lenient with resources. That said, if you don't know what you're doing, it's very, very easy to spend more than you can afford to at key moments. Scared a one-day extinction from a group project's latest assignment by truthfully throwing them under the bus. So they just didn't deliver, and you're like, hey, look. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's possessed. This really is a goddamn fever dream. Yeah, I'm the only game that doesn't really give you
Yeah, I promise. Everything's fine.
I would say the stingiest of the rest. Oh, Zero is kind of stingy. Resources feel pretty tight in Zero. And also Code Veronica. It's very easy to screw yourself over in CVX. You can use this wherever. I like using it in the center, though.
Listen to me. Don't give up. We're both gonna survive this. Just get over here.
Draw. God, I hate that flash. Bullshit that it's one slot, yeah. They wised up in two. I think one of my most embarrassing academic moments was during a group project. And it was entirely my fault. Well, it was, but it's one of those things of like, I fucking, like, I did everything I could. We were assigned these, we were tasked with building a remote control car using different, like, we had to come up with a gear ratio to make it work and be effective and fun. And then we had to sell it as a product, like present it as, like, pitch it as a product that could be sold to people, like to kids. So we put everything together. I was the engineer, basically. And across this entire project, we had gone through like so many different gear ratios and so many different configurations for this RC car. And it worked. I found something that had just enough torque and just enough speed to be fun, but like responsive, like snappy. It worked. And we got to the stage to present it, and the thing would not run. Like, I don't know why. Just didn't. Couldn't figure out why it didn't. I had to fall back on a separate or second one that I had planned. I was still not an RE5. I mean, she is. Just not in any way that anyone likes. What do you mean, no, she wasn't yet fair enough? I probably would have finished this like 20 minutes earlier if I didn't just chat a whole bunch. The screen, your reward for beating it. Wasn't what I did. Like the ending screens, all that was RE1. Oh yeah, no. I'm using the randomizer, yeah, to randomize character and voice stuff. But all the item placement and everything is the same. For those times when I want to do a vanilla item run, but want a little spice. And my takeaway, what I really wanted to assess, like playing through this again, vanilla, was whether or not my feeling of, I mentioned this earlier, but I came to the realization earlier today when scripting the video thing that I'm working on that enemies aren't really obstacles. Like, they are obstacles, granted, but they are more puzzles than they are obstacles. Like, puzzles in and of themselves, very minor ones, but when they're not randomized, like when you're just playing through, especially in subsequent playthroughs, when you have the knowledge of them, it becomes a matter of how to navigate each room. Either get to what you need into it, like inside it, or get through the space, either unscathed. Like, what do you have to spend, if anything? What is the solution? Often there's multiple solutions. But I feel like that's a fair assessment. The crux of the gameplay I felt was fight or flight, but I'm going to rework that to risk versus reward. I think that's more accurate, because I think fight or flight is a very large part of it, but these games are really just very large, like a bunch of different micro instances of risk assessment. How's it going, Azrael? The funny part, though, the reason I'm looking at this is because I feel like it only works for these games, like the survival horror brand. That idea of risk assessment. It's not present in RE4, 5, or 6, or Village. It's not even present in Outbreak, really, because enemies are obstacles in that. They respawn constantly, basically. There are few safe rooms, no save rooms, and they harry you the entire way. So it's really just a matter of how, like, what you use to get through them to your objective. Yeah, they've covered it. Guys out of rehab. She's been in Fairbanks for 2 months. Denies having a stroke and claims he had woken up in a field with another guy to have been taken by the police and held at a university, but is now home and cognizant of that and is worried about my work trip coming up. So progress, at least that is progress. That's good to hear. Like, I should be good because we played and got the login bonus earlier, right? Rather, after it had already ticked. Pretty sure. So logging in now will just be for the next day. I mean, it would be too late if I missed it. It's done. I mean, it is already next day if you just did it, because it just ticked over like 19 minutes ago. So if you did it more than 19 minutes, if you got the Deku and Mirio tickets, you should be good. It would have been for yesterday/today. just punched my monitor reaching for Dave. And now I just turned it off. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Everything's fine. Was the fight fun, Azrael? I've been thinking, Monster Hunter's been on my brain. And I've been eyeing Wild Hearts as well. Silksong wins, Silksong Q4 of this year. It's the late. Wow, what the fuck? Wild Hearts is a, without the negative connotations. I don't mean to be reductive by saying this. I just can't think of a better term. It's a Monster Hunter like. Looks to have some neat mechanics. Saying something is like something isn't, or something else isn't reductive, like what happened to Rogue or Souls. I mean, if you call something a Souls like these days, that does come with a negative connotation in some circles. Hell, even the way I think about it, like speaking personally, if I hear something is a Souls like, I already expect it to be subpar. And when I say subpar, I mean not as as polished as a From Software game. Something that was inspired by. I haven't played it yet, so I can't confirm this myself, but the only Souls-like game in recent, honestly ever, that I can think of that has stood beside a FromSoft title has been Lies of P. I've not played Lies of P yet, no. I keep hearing good things. It's genuinely as good as a Souls game. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to play it. I should have bought it. Wasn't on sale. Shit. Yeah, it's fine. I'll get it later. There's too much. I will play it, though. Because I am interested. It's been a lot this year. You know, I definitely decided not to say clone there because that carried more of a negative connotation. Oh, God. Using the term unofficial comms. Yeah, they do that a lot these days. Oh my God, I'm reminded of something. I have a couple of things I want to do this. I'm going to do Death Stranding, more Death Stranding. There are a couple of things I want to mess around with this week. One of them, I mean, I don't think I'm going to win, but one of them has a contest, like a skill-based contest of like when the game's demo launches publicly, it'll have a $500 prize pool to do something first on stream. So I might go for that. It'll be in 5 days, I think. I feel like Souls-like does get overused a bit. If it has a dodge roll and stamina management, they slap it on there. This is true. I do think that typically when devs include that stuff, they tend to include other elements as well, like just by default. Like obviously you can have a game that has stamina management and a dodge roll and have it not be a Souls-like. But by and large, they often carry other elements. The Lies of P is very cagey in terms of what you can build. So is Bloodborne, so that doesn't really bother me. It bothers me in terms of replay value, but I mean, there's a reason I don't play Bloodborne anymore. That to me is still the standard. I can't believe Skyrim is a Souls-like. They should sue. Still can't get over how American the Perry is in Bloodborne. So we Perry in Florida. I've never been to Florida. Can't confirm, thank you. Couldn't get into the Jedi Souls games because I was so tired of that game style. That is a shame. I really think Fallen Order and Survivor like decent games. I think I like Fallen Order a bit more in terms of level design, but Survivor's story is, I think, more enjoyable. And its gameplay is more enjoyable in general. I think they're solid games. I would revisit it if you can, like if you find the time. Find the urge. That is a game that I've considered purchasing or acquiring on PC for the sake of modding, despite having already played through it on console. Florida is a place, but it's home. Anime Poncho. See, you have both ends of it. You have RGB Poncho, and then you have fucking Joe Dirt outfit. EA made it very hard for me to play Fallen Order, so I kind of gave up Hauso, just with the whole origin thing. Either way, I mean, that's fair. They couldn't convince themselves I own the game. It's by receipt, so... What the hell? When you say they couldn't convince themselves that they wouldn't listen to reason, or like did you go through any like support channels? How's it going, Resident Evil Knievel? Not buying your game if I have to download a third-party application. See, while I think that's fair, I've also, like, I have Origin or whatever the hell they're calling it now. I have Epic. I have GOG. What else? What other fucking... I mean, Steam. I mean, aside from Steam is the big one. It doesn't count. I am well enough. And I have the big ones already, and those are really the... Well, I have the Rockstar game launcher thing, or whatever they call it. Because everybody in their... They have the Ubisoft Connect thing, because they have one. Everybody has one, and it's annoying. But you only have to do it once. So I've done it once. The real fuck you, though, is when you do it once and then for some reason they log you out like a month later. And then you have to remember your credentials. That sucks. That I cannot fucking stand. And then, of course, because you want to secure your shit, you have two-factor enabled. So you have to go to your Authenticator app, find the right thing. After you said players don't own, I mean, they all say that. They say it in Steam. They're legally obligated to say it in Steam. I mean, don't get me wrong, it does hit different when you have people who have to put that in legally versus people who are just like, no, fuck you, you don't own our shit. I get it. I do I get it. Already have Epic installed, but I also refuse to buy games on Steam that force you to launch Epic, which is why I haven't touched or launched Fall Guys since I made the transition. Buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing, exactly. Yeah, there is something to be said about limiting the points of friction just on a base consumer level when it comes to actually enjoying a product. But I typically don't let that stop me. There are a few games that I will go to. Like, if something's an Epic exclusive, I really have to want that game. I think the last one, and maybe even the only one that I can think of, was Alan Wake, or Alan Wake 2 specifically, that I did that with, because that was Epic exclusive. I might have done it with Control. I think Control is also on Epic. Or my copy of Control is also on Epic. That was before they ported it to Steam. So 2 Remedy games, funnily enough. And then Battlefront was EA exclusive. Dragon Age was EA, like all of the stuff was just there on their respective platforms. Just make it, so you have to put the disc in to download the game anyway. I do think that we as a consumer base tend to let indie devs get away with more shit than they should because they're indie. But yeah, I do agree. I think it is more it's more understandable to let indies get away with it than a company like Bethesda. It's become so commonplace for games to just run like shit or have a CVS receipts worth of bugs day one, month 3, just keep going. And then they wonder why games don't perform well. By they, I mean executives. Candy Crush won most of the and I did not, and that doesn't really surprise me. I need to let games catch up to the hardware rather than keep pushing ahead. We also need to stop making games that only people with bleeding edge hardware can run. They do. It's especially frustrating because the industry moves so quickly. And it's so intertwined with like hardware improvements that you're of course going to see those things because they want to sell those things. The market never, like, they're not going to just keep churning out 50 80s for the next 4 years. Next year we're going to see a 60. It's just going to keep, it's like phones. They want to sell more, so they incentivize people to develop for them more to get people to buy them. But we are in a point in time when buying them as readily as we would want isn't really feasible for the majority of people. So it just doesn't work. It's not sustainable. Hello, Zelda. How's it going? I don't think... I'm going to check something. I guess we just talk. I'm going to mess around. I want to see another 10% upgrade in the next shiny new product. Spend more time and come out with something that is actually sustainably better. It changes how the tech is used.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone situated in...
It's frustrating because things move so quickly. People don't really, developers don't really have time to optimize anymore. And it's really the indie developers in most industries that really take the time to optimize. Everyone else, hell, including indie devs, they chase trends. They get where the money is.
Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
I think it'll pop, but I think when it pops, there will be a period of money will still go into the industry. It'll just be going to the wrong, it'll be going in AI, like everybody's doing. So we're going to see a period where they try to sell us just heaps of AI bullshit. And the human element is going to be, it's going to happen for a time until they realize it doesn't work. But that, like during that period, it's just going to suck. Apparently the dogs in this are really nice. I don't think it's going to make it far. I think it's going to receive a bunch of money. Like a bunch of companies are going to try it. They're going to try to make it work. Consumers are going to reject it in most avenues. And then it'll sort of revert back. I do think there are some industries where we will see it bloom even further. Like I see it happening in phones like that. Unfortunately, it's already happening in phones like that. They simply will not stop.
Jill Valentine.
The defense industry,
Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers. Albert Wesker. Resident Evil.
escaped into the mansion, and they thought it was safe. Yeah.
Be careful.
You don't fool me!
Who are you?
Oh wait, this isn't even randomized.
Be careful.
No! If I die, you have to shoot me in the head.
Be careful. There is serum.
Wouldn't even care if something was AI made. I would. If it was actual AI, that would be horrifying. I don't want actual artificial intelligence. I mean, I don't want what we have now, but I definitely don't want actual AI. I need to do the Wordle. Hold on, zombie. Actually, you have a word? No? Alright.
I am aware of that. Now tell me, why have you attacked this installation?
Well, that doesn't work. I know it can't be this, but that's strange. What the hell? Oh my god. Last one. I forgot that was a word. I mean, it did. He's so tiny. I want the handgun rounds here, but not enough to fuck with him. A lockpick. Sorry, my routing for Chris is absolutely fucked. Yeah, he doesn't get bazooka. Okay. Sword key. is a thing. What the hell is a path? What? What on earth? Now I... One down there too. Yeah, there are more enemies on Chris. I'm so confused. Armor still. See, in regards to like the voice assistant thing, the AI assistant thing, sorry, my throat was dying a little. I would be more okay with it. And we're getting to the point now, devices being powerful enough to do it, but that stuff would need to be on device, period. Like, that's the only way I would be okay with it. Because on the face of it, it's not unhelpful. But the second you make it so, A, it's always listening, and B, it requires any sort of connection to function, you start getting into pretty awful territory. So, how did this happen? How did I dupe my Beretta? The only thing I use mine for is, well, I have a handful of, like, nests and homes just scattered throughout the apartment. I use them to set timers or play music. Same thing on my phone. Control my smart home stuff, like lights and thermostat, timers. That's about as much access as I'm willing to actually give the damn thing. Oops. This is already pretty different. Like in terms of difficulty, I specifically wanted to see how hard was hard by the game standards. I think what I'm going to do is stumble across Sword Key and call it. I do not remember where to get it. It's bothering me. He's zooming. The auto aim made me snap to the other one. Are you dead, dead? You're dead, dead. Three. That tracks.
The Ashford family is among the world's first and finest.
Oh no, I should have brought some with me. Be careful.
But I have been doing my best.
Richard, there's serum right there.
Huge snake, and also poisonous. Ugh.
My grandfather is one of the original founders of Umbrella Inc.
This house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
I am Alfred Ashford, commander of this base.
It's not just a poisonous snake. It's a monster. This house is too dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
That's the second one that hasn't played. What the hell? Let's see why that might be.
I'll cut a bloody path.
That worked. Actually, are you able to do it again? I don't remember if I set it.
I'll cut a bloody path.
Okay, so that's on the right source. Let's see about everything else. General. Yep, that's the device. Yeah, that's working. Was it Alfred? Application default. It works. So why isn't it playing? That's a problem for later me. I don't know why those aren't working, but they... Okay, there's Sworky. It's just in here with Rebecca. Okay. Alright. Curiosity sated. Yeah, Chris has basically the US version's difficulty just baked in. That's pretty interesting to me. I have to check something. Give me a second. Because now I have a new curiosity. Setting up. This I can get rid of. Keep that. I know I have a thing for this. Let's see. Shit. Wrong one. Are you kidding me? Come on. Controller issues. do it myself. Okay, in theory that should work. That's better. Constable, what does that even mean? I got this game with training. Yeah, there's no differentiation here. It's just Jill or Chris, and then standard, advanced, or training. Tell us the secrets, Mina.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going.
It feels so weird having the
Chris is
default.
our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert.
Oh, no door skip. Fuck.
A dining room. What?
My friend's family liked Alice, and her family was there too. My friend brought her.
What is it?
Or brought down their dog for a bit to see us. The dog's name was Tifa. Excellent.
I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
So I said, Tifa Lockhart, and my friend said, no, it's actually shorthand. I wish I had a camera angle that I could. How did she respond?
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
Wesker! Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being. Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well,
I've not seen Superman yet. I would like
let's search
to.
for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
My father wants to see Jurassic
Mansion
World.
is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost.
And I get it, it's
We
Jurassic
should
Park,
start from
but
the first floor, okay? And
the last
Jim,
ones have not
here's
been
the
good.
lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
So I don't have high hopes.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
I'm sorry. Bleach went to a movie theater and streamed Book Jurassic World through her phone, to Discord. Fucking incredible. I don't know why I do this first every time. I don't have to. I don't use shield key until yawn, which is not until I get armor key. I guess it saves me a trip, but eh. Crowd control letting us turn the character around during piano. So I won't be able to do it on the 23rd because that is a Wednesday. But on the 22nd, July 22nd, the day before RE1 day, I am considering getting crowd control working again. That's next week. Hopefully it won't be a major headache. I just need to figure out why the fuck it's not actually working. I just scrap the thing and reinstall it. Honestly, I could do to not pick that up there. I'm not gonna fuck with the dogs this time. I'm just gonna go. Because I just want to see one thing before I call it for the evening. Just one. I want to see if there are 3 zombies on that second floor, or in that second floor hall. I'm still going through the motions like I would normally. So I don't basically practice, I guess. Now it advanced. There are 3 zombies in this room, and it sucks. I think there might be ink ribbons on the table as well. Maybe I'm thinking RE make for that. I do appreciate how there's no blood stain on the ceiling, or the floor, for that matter. It means this hasn't actually been triggered.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill?
Or they clean it.
Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Gary, get the mop.
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Grab a bucket and a mop for that wet-ass ceiling trap.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
You know what I never really noticed? The molding. That is a detail I have never appreciated until now. Also, that is a dust trap, holy crap. Yeah. Good luck, guys. Wait, what's for dinner? Can't just say that. too. Very interesting. Huh. So that begs the question. Now I want to check on Chris on PlayStation. I'll do it later, but that would be very, very interesting if the PC version specifically, PC Chris specifically has advanced difficulty, because it seems like it does, at least in terms of enemy placement. On advanced, there are 3 zombies in this hall for sure. 1, 2, and then 1 back there. And then 1 in here. Grilled sweet peas mixed with black pepper and bacon. I like making some tilapia fillet, so I did that in a pan with butter and Old Bay. Delicious. I think I have some cod in there that I need to. I don't like making feast around the cats, but I need to just make it. Just put them away and fry it up. That'll be a project for later. Go eating. I'm going to call it here. I'm probably going to at least get a snacky as well. Tomorrow is a Shay day. And No More Room in Hell 2 map just released today. I'm going to see if he's interested in that. If not, we're going to probably go back to like Remnant or Abiotic or something. So until then, you all for hanging out. Have a good night.